All right, let's do this. Let's do this, right? Yeah, it's this button right over here. I think it's that one. It's usually that one. Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It's so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is Boxing Day. It is December 26th, 2023. And we're going to write a little bit of code today. How you doing there, chat room? Go ahead, take a look.
Now we know.
Yeah.
And knowing is
look at
half
that.
the battle.
Let me say hello to the chat room. They are right over there. Hello. Scanning down from the top. How you doing there, Hadouken 11? Welcome. Nitro Evil with the resub. 26 months. Thank you so much for that support. Napalm, good to see you. Happy post-holiday. Chaotic Monkey, good morning. How you doing, Ionescu? Digital Drummer Jay, hello. Smirking Squiggly, how you doing over there? We're broadcasting on Twitch and YouTube. That's why you see the Twitch icons next to folks. Anybody chimes in from YouTube, we haven't had a lot of folks tuning in from YouTube, not gonna lie. You'll see the appropriate icons next to their messages as well. So, and how was your holiday? Did you have a good Christmas? Those of you that celebrate, we had a good time with the Fritz family. Got to spend some time visiting and sharing and having a very good dinner with my family. Yeah, really happy to have that. And I've only got a few days in town this week. I leave Friday morning for the Peach Bowl. Over the weekend, I'll be in Atlanta next weekend for the big college football game. Back next week, and we'll have some more live streams next week. And like I'm going to go most of the week, and we'll probably go long on some of those stream days. So, we've been working on Tags app. That's an application that we built that allows folks to see messages, to aggregate messages across social media networks. We built this with C#, with .NET. We built it with a service model so that we can break apart various pieces of the monolith and push them into microservices and other hosted applications so that it becomes easier to manage and stand up and grow as need be. Over the past 2 weeks, we've been migrating it to Blazor with .NET 8, learning a little bit about .NET 8 and the Blazor capabilities along the way. And I got a bit of feedback from folks saying that I was doing the security bits wrong. I don't doubt that I was, because stuff just didn't work. But let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of their feedback and dive back in to the application and have some fun with it. On Twitch, let me put a project command out there. Let's see, what am I working on? Migrating Tags app to Blazor with .NET 8 source at, and we will share the source code link onto GitHub. There we go. There's the message, and the bot posts the project response. I'll pin that to the top of chat so everybody can find it as we're going along stream today. I'll get my gunners on here. I've been wearing the Marin glasses. Really enjoy these ones. And we'll get some music playing in the background here. Is it proper to still have holiday music today? Is that okay? Yeah, I think we're all right with that, right? Let's start somewhere down here. This is called Eggnog Punch. This is music that is DMCA free, royalty free. Listen to it wherever you want. Check it out at streambeats.com. There's all kinds of genres available. I like to listen to some of the instrumental songs here in the background while we're writing code and having a good time. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for putting this music together that we're listening to today. Let me see here. You got beard things, UNESCO. Okay. What kind of beard things? Napalm says Santa treated them well with a recently pulled Apple Watch Series 9. Very nice. Very nice. Good to see you too, Brainy. Did I have a good Christmas? Yeah, I got to see family and have a good time with them. Yep. Very good meals. Yeah, great time to see and hang out with the family. So, all right, let's why is this fogging up on me? I'm sweating. Try that again. Beard set from Man Cave Inc. Oh, nice. There you go. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Let me head over. We had an issue with managing roles inside of a Blazor application last time, and we opened this issue in the ASP.NET Core repository. So adding roles to a Blazor web project doesn't work. And I took the default configuration that's here in the Blazor template and I added add roles. This gentleman, Wolfgang, literally contacted me on every method possible. Twitter, here in GitHub. I think there was a Discord message as well. It's a no, you have to put add roles first. If the order of operations there is important, something's broken. Something's broken. But Wolfgang's pretty adamant that if you put add roles first, it works. So let's open up our source code and take a look and see if we can figure out the issue here. I'm going to open my command line because I always work at the command line with source control because I'm that kind of person. I left these other Blazor app generated template applications out here. That is not the stream music that was linked there by the bot. This is streambeats.com. There you go. I'm not quite sure what's the diff on that. What did I... Yeah, this was me tinkering with the add roles command. So let's open up the source code and take a look and see if, even if that does work, it's a doc bug that needs to be addressed. It's also a bug that, because it's a bug in the application of the pattern, the builder pattern that you use to define, and here there's the code right there. The builder pattern that you use to put together and define this middleware. Yeah. Right. The order of that should not matter. That's a violation of that builder pattern and this fluent configuration. So they're saying if we put add roles up top before add entity framework stores, and they're also saying we don't need the add role manager. So let's see what happens. Now, we were getting an error last time that said application is already configured. Did it launch? Yep, there it is. Nope. Nope. So let's verify that I get this also with the default template. So I will reintroduce. This is why I had those sample projects sitting out there. I'll reintroduce Blazor App 1. Hey, Surly Dev, give me just a second there. I'll take a look at your messaging and get back to you. So down here, in the default template, it's right here. And if we follow Wolfgang's message here, we should be able to say just add roles. Wrong app. No. Yeah, that's the wrong app. I forgot to change it to Blazor Apple one. There we go. Nope. That doesn't work at all. Like, no. Take this out. This should be add identity core. Try that. Hey, Rambling Geek. Hello. You love using Git on the CLI as well. However, yesterday you tried using git commit am and it didn't add all the new files? Oh. That's weird. No. That syntax doesn't work either. He's calling add identity core is not passing anything. No. If I take that out completely, no. No. If I change it back to application user, it's still on that add roles is coming back and saying, I don't know what the type of role is. So, first issue with the code that was suggested for us. Doesn't work as typed. So if we add identity role and run it. Like, here's the thing, friends. When you deliver sample code, it needs to be 100% accurate and running. Same error. No, different error. Cannot open database. Login. Really? That's going to be because I don't normally have the SQL Server running. I'm trying to think. What's the best way for me to enable local DB? Because I don't even have a data panel up here. No. What is the local DB? Is it like SQL Server local DB or something? No. How to start local DB? What do we got? Yeah, why didn't this start? Yeah. Start local DB and connect, yeah. No. Is it using the correct connection string? This should be the same template. Yep. What the heck? Control Q, thank you. There's D fit. No. No. Really? Like it should be localhost local DB. You go away. Right, server local DB, MS SQL local DB. Right? Sure. Yeah, test connection succeeded. So that should have just worked. Yeah, right, spaghetti developer. How you doing there, Alu the Crow? Welcome. Yeah, it's the correct connection string, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't exist. It's supposed to create it by default. Let's do this. Yeah. So let's roll back the add roles change. Are you kidding? Azure Data Studio, there it goes. And if it's out there, we'll just nuke the database. It said it was going to start. Where is it? No, it's not there. It's not there. Cannot provide a value for property role manager. There's no registered service of type. This is the other issue we were running into. That tells me there's something messed up here. I don't want to clear the list. I'm not going to clear that either. Localhost, right? It was SQL local. That one. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, okay, whatever. And we'll call this local DB. Go. Go, go, go. Because I want to see the list of databases that are available. Come on. This is taking way too long, which tells me there's a problem. I don't like the local DB either, spaghetti developer. Yeah. Sometimes it works instantly, sometimes it takes like 10 minutes. Well, there's a problem right there. What if I take that off? No. Or put that there. Okay. Now you're intriguing me because something else is messed up. Connect. Now, that's interesting. How can login fail for me? Like, really? It's local DB, it is. Like, that's the whole point, is there's no security configuration. I'm gonna close this. Local DB reports. User is... What was the error? Reports login failed for currently logged in user. Yeah. 7 years ago. Really? All right. Okay, so we do have the command, so let's just delete it. Okay, stop it. Delete it. Yeah. Connect to it. What? There, I'm connected. And there's nothing in it. Still doesn't work. Okay. So I'm going to shut this. I'm going to shut this discussion down real quick here. So let's go back over to here. Several problems. No. The code as you demonstrated does not compile. I modified slightly to and that's without the rolls in there. Let's go restart that. Try it again. So I can't even get past starting. No. And that is, I'm getting a login failed. So I but clearly I'm in because it's over here. This makes no sense to me at all. Yeah, I can't get into... No. Add connection. There's the connection string. Go. No. There's double slash in there. Yeah, I know you couldn't find it. Okay, that succeeded. None of those databases are visible. So it should create that database. But it's not. No. Cannot open that database. Fine, I'll create the database. Once again, you should not have to create this by hand. And actually, let's go new query. Create database, this. I need to do, what is it, Control E to execute? Control Shift E. Okay, it's restarting. No. It's not scaffolding the database. No. Try this again. The point being here, and that I'm trying to make sure we get across here, is this is not a simple, oh, you're just using the wrong syntax. No, there's more going on here. I'm just going to choose server, turn that on. Yes, include the sample pages and let it generate. How you doing there, Yitzhak Batan? Merry Christmas. Wish me all the best. I've played a crucial role in your... That's... Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Hope you're having a fantastic holiday. It is a head-scratcher, Hadouken, yes. Could it be I'm looking for a DB file name that's not on machine? It's supposed to scaffold it. Like, the whole point is the template is supposed to scaffold and create that. Where the heck? Can I have control back, please? Visual Studio? Hello? Thank you. So there's a global a global include that's specified higher up for the common project. So let me just add that and restart Blazor app 4. You thought I was trying to say no. That okay, that's the default application. Okay. So the message in that ticket is we just need to go in here and say add roles. You can't just say add roles because it's a generic method. So I will specify identity role, the default role there. Restart that. How you doing there, Baltazar? Hello. That worked. Why did that work? Why did that work? Let's go back to my code. We need the sign-in manager. But this message scheme already exists. Is that it trying to scaffold? Let's look at the call stack. Start website, and then I'm in external code and nothing. I'm going to report this back. A slight modification to your code. Adding the identity role type to the add roles command. And this syntax works in a new application. In my existing application that I am migrating, I receive an error. Okay. What does Copilot say? We're beyond a Copilot issue here. Because this stuff is brand new. Copilot doesn't have information. So what I'm going to do, because it actually kind of works this way, by removing that. Good. I hope code try. Now what? This should be add identity core. Hang on. Try that. Restart. And I'm in. Yeah. So I don't know. Right, and the manage identity. Oh, well, no, it should be here, and we have this worked out now. So that's good. I'm going to move on. I'm going to clear this stuff out of here. And let's go work on the admin pages. Bring them in. So we've spent plenty of time tinkering to try and get this work, and it's not worth much more of my time. It's not that index. It's home is where we were working. And if you were logged in, we get this information. Let's put that in a component just to have available. Let's call this something like that. No, I'm editing code here, friend. Yeah, let's just cut all of that, and there's some things to inject up at the top there. Really? I'm going to take all that. I don't need the render mode on it. I know. All right. Go ahead, rebuild. Can I do a tutorial on implementing Auth0? No. That's somebody else's product. I've invited the Auth0 folks to collaborate on a stream. If they would like to collaborate on a stream, I can do that tutorial. They have their own channels and things. I'm happy to support them and showcase their stuff, but I will not demonstrate somebody else's product like that. I will not, hang on, I will not give a tutorial on somebody else's product like that. Several reasons why. There's number one being they're the authority on their product. While I don't mind talking about their product and promoting their product, they should be the ones to teach about their product. They should be the authority on that. And that's partially me giving them space and encouraging and promoting their content so that they own the space to teach and show off their thing. So, but I'm happy to collaborate with them and showcase their stuff. So, it's a very good request. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. If it was a product that I worked on, or if I wasn't working at Microsoft, let me make sure I make this clear. Since I'm a Microsoft employee, teaching how to use somebody else's product is something that can be perceived by the community as Microsoft is moving in on. And that's not what I want to do. I'm happy to promote and show, check out how cool this is. There's some neat stuff over there. We think this is a great product that you should check out. Happy to promote like that, right? And this is, if I wasn't a Microsoft employee, totally, Balta, I would be all over that. It makes perfect sense. It's without trying to sound too sound too egotistical. I'm a spokesperson for Microsoft. So when I teach and appear on videos and provide workshops, right? I'm the Microsoft guy teaching those things. So I need to balance that role is all. And yeah, tutorials on somebody else's product is just a smidge out of bounds for me. That's all. So, but it's a great request. Totally there with you. I would love to collaborate with them, and we've started some conversations so that, to exactly your point, and here's how I think I can give you what you're looking for. I've extended an invite to the Auth0 folks to show integration of their product with TagsApp. So, if we can make that happen, I think that'll be a great discussion and walkthrough that'll get you what you're looking for, Balta. Okay. So, in a roundabout way, and I spend too much time on the Microsoft stuff, I think we can get that to you. You see, this is a Canoe Emacs stream. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it. Not a problem there, Balta, and it's something that we have talked about doing in January. So, yeah, I did a show with I did a show with Kaya a few weeks ago on Advent of Code, and Kaya and Corey are interested in doing a collaboration here at some point, and when we have that nailed down, we'll promote, and you'll be able to hear more about that. Certainly says, people know I work for Microsoft will see me as a spokesperson whether I hold the official title or not. Yeah. So, and you're right. This is something that I want to do a lot of here in the next few months. I hope what you're seeing as we go through TagsApp is there's a lot of extension points here for us to build and integrate with different things. So another invite that I've put out there is, hey, wouldn't it be cool if TagsApp could hook up with Twilio and you could receive text messages into TagsApp? And that gets to show off some Twilio capabilities and gives us this neat ability to be able to integrate with being able to do phone messages or WhatsApp channels because of how Twilio has that hookup. So there's some discussion there and some thought around it. So we'll take a look. You enjoyed the C# stream I was doing on the Microsoft Developer channel on Mondays, and then my own stream. So I think we will be going back at some point. I want to do some good rewriting of that series. Get it running in dev containers. Because I'd really like you to be able to do it on the web without having anything installed. But I want to get back into that Surly Dev and produce that again, and not just walk through it on a live stream, but have some really, really tightly edited YouTube videos that are 15, 20 minutes long that go through each of the modules, so that you can either watch and walk through it with me and ask all kinds of questions, or here's the recording afterward. Not even a recording, but here's the tightly edited video that you can watch and learn from. So options. But I'm very interested to hear ideas for collaborations. Twilio, Auth0, the Progress folks are always interested in collaborations. Happy to work with them. There's a lot of options that we can consider with TagsApp that I want to make sure we touch on, we integrate, we show off, and have some fun with. And that's one of the reasons I asked Chris and Rich on the Dev Talk Show, started building dev container capabilities for TagsApp so that anybody can just start integrating and building with it. You've been enjoying the Galloway Burke Holland Blazor series they do on Friday. Timing is awkward. Yeah, I get it. I do. All right, let me head back over to the code over there, and we're gonna dive back in. So I was on the admin screens, and getting this migrated was the next piece here because I don't have any of the content moved over here. Hey, Manoj, what do I think of freelancing? A lot of folks have side gigs. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Personally, a large project to bring me in on is something that, quite frankly, I don't think folks want to bring somebody of my personality and stature in on, and if they do, there's discussions to be had there about my availability and how I can contribute and what that means to the larger project. So I have been asked to review and write white papers and consult various organizations, and I don't mind doing that. It's something that I've been happy to do. So all right, let's let's get some of these admin pages migrated. So previously, everything was for this application was written in Razor pages. So we're moving things from Razor pages to Blazor. And when we look down in the old application, here's pages, but there's I believe, yeah, there's the admin area, and there's our admin pages. Now we had authorization configured. Where did I put it in here? We had authorization configured on the area. I forget where I left that, but excuse me. There it is. When we said add Razor pages, we put this authorization on various structures here. I don't know if there's a similar capability available for the new Blazor. So we map Razor components. Doesn't look like there's any overrides on that. Is there any... Okay, require authorization. Adds default authorization policy to the endpoints. I'm intrigued. Let's see what we get in here. Okay, so there's extensions. There's a... You can pass in a policy. Policy names. There's a configure policy. All right, so if there's a configure policy action here, what do we have? No, not authorize it. No. Add requirements. And that's a list of authorization requirements. I don't think this is going to get us where we want. Right, because what I'd like is to be able to specify the authorized page structure in Blazor. Authorized page. So okay, if we just say authorization here, yeah. Authorized view component. So that's right. This is still in authorized view. We know how to use that. right? Authorized view is a component you can wrap that says you must either pass this policy, belong to these roles, in order to be able to be authorized and get content. Using the authorize attribute on at-page components reached via the Blazor router. Authorization is only performed as an aspect of routing and not for child components. Right. Do you? Do you? That's very kind of you to make your screen name declaring your love for your mother. I appreciate that. Well done. And kudos to your mother for having such a wonderful child that loves her. Okay. So adding the policy, okay, that's fine, but and then unauthorized content, yeah. Procedural logic. Right, inspecting the authentication state. No. That feels like a significant departure from previously available configuration, right? All right. All right. So in that case, I guess I'm going to add authorize admin indicators on these pages that I bring over. So, and I don't think, yeah, there's no admin specific layout here. So if we look at index, yeah. Right, there's a tag search partial right here that it picks up and includes. Sure. So if I'm going to bring that in, and let's do this. Tags app Blazor. And let that run. So while it's in the background, it's rebuilding and making the application available for us. So here we go. Right? So that is really zoomed in. Not going to lie. All right. So I want this page to be available. Admin/index. So let's go back over here. I could build this at the command line. Right? I'm going to remove this because I can. Yeah, I know. Let's. So let's go tags app source tags app Blazor, right? So I should be able to do, let's say .NET new and take a look at the list of, I thought there was a, yeah, let's say, is it just page? Is that going to give me? I think that's what I want, right? I think. Let's see what it gives us. .NET new, right? Just page? Really? All right. We should be in components, pages. Let's create a folder in here for admin. Right? Just to make it a little bit easier to spelunk through these things. .NET new page index.razor. Fantastic. And it's already rebuilding up here. You don't even know what a Razor page is? You only know web forms and MVC? Spaghetti developer? Let me help you out there. So you know MVC, right? So you know like the Razor template. So a Razor page, why did it create a folder? No. That's really not what I wanted. And then I'm gonna. Yeah, I know. Thanks. There it is. So a Razor page is just an MVC view that doesn't have a controller with it. Instead, it has a code behind that has definitions of what you want to be done when that page is navigated to on an HTTP GET request, and what you want to happen when there's data posted to that. So here in the original CSHTML, it looks like regular Razor, right? Except it declares that this is a page with a page directive, a using statement, a model. We're used to seeing models in our Razor views with MVC. A little bit of code to execute at the top of the page. Some HTML, and then it's referencing a partial view to render and add there. The CS file that goes with it, so instead of having a controller that has an action that triggers that, you have a page model. So you have this very page-centric instead of action-centric. Page-centric interaction that has a constructor, just like we would have had in our controller. And then we declare the verbs on get or on post, and what you want to happen when somebody navigates to that page. When I navigate to it and I get that page, right, HTTP get, go do this. And when I post to this page, do that. And we can also bind properties here for the post back interaction so that it does some model binding, just like you're used to seeing in MVC, and we can work with that inside of here. So, not bad. Let me see here. Let me catch up. Chuck says, if there was one change I'd make to Blazor, it would be this. If pages are protected by the authorized attribute at the route level, I wouldn't require the attribute at the page level. Yeah, but how do you protect it at the route level, Chuck? So, not a problem to answer that for you, Spaghetti Developer. And please, that's a great question. Happy to pause and just walk through that briefly to get folks up to speed here. And we're going to drop in and show how this changes even more when we get into Blazor. How you doing there, El Mismo? First time, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Asking, should I worry about Blazor going the way of Silverlight, considering it versus other tech? You said the magic word. Because I love this. Did I miss a message there from the homeless rogue? I don't think I saw it. No. Let's make sure we're clear here. Silverlight stuck around for 10 years after it was deprecated, and the browser vendors, led by Apple, discontinued support for it. Blazor is built on HTML standard technology and has a very, very capable server-side component. If the WebAssembly capabilities were to be discontinued because the browser vendors went in another direction, it's still going to be supported by Microsoft for N number of years afterwards. Flash was dead and buried for 5 years by Adobe, and Microsoft was still supporting Silverlight. So, you don't have anything to worry about. The things that you build with Blazor will continue to work server side. So, the authorized route view attribute is what you're referring to. Authorize route view. But can you define multiple authorized route views for different locations? You're welcome, Mismo. Happy to discuss further. There's the discontinuation of Silverlight, right? And to be clear, was not something that Microsoft triggered. Apple did. And there's plenty of documentation about memos that were sent by Steve Jobs about how they did not want to support plugins on their new and growing iOS platform. So Google tried to support them and differentiate on Android devices, and it never caught on quite the way it would. I don't think you can, Chuck, I don't think you can specify multiple authorized route views with different policies and locations. I think you need to put the authorize on the page, on the Razor page itself. That's the way I understand that documentation. Let me come back over here and where was I? That's not right. My app namespace index. No. And there is no model. And we're going to answer on, admin index. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Attribute, yeah. Authorize, right? And it's going to come back and say, I don't know. And it didn't add it either. That feels bad. Microsoft ASP.NET Core authorization. Microsoft authorization. And we're going to say, roles equals. And I wrote the names of all my roles out here so that I can just say that, right? So I've got a string that I created out here that says, here's the names of my roles and policies. So it's easy for me to always reference these without having a bunch of magic strings littered through my application, right? These magic strings you have to copy and paste and make sure they exist everywhere. By having them as a constant sitting in this class, it's easy for me to go look them up and make sure that I'm consistently using the proper casing, proper name, and there's no spaces at the end of it, all that stuff, right? And if I wanted to add additional roles, well, I'll just add another constant to this static class with here's another role that's available. So just a way to hide some of that stuff that should be constants hanging out there. How you doing there, Tazdij? Asking if the Blazor core libraries are open source. I love that question. That's how it works currently. What works currently? That's the change you would make, would be to allow definition of those somewhere. I like that, Chuck. I'm with you on that. Yeah. Let me go to this message here from Tazdij. Are they open source available? Yes. In fact, I opened this issue on exactly on the Blazor project. If you head up here, so we're in GitHub.net, ASP.NET Core source. And is it under components? Is that where Blazor is? There's the quick grid component. They changed the name of it. Is it hiding under Razor? There's tag helpers. But the source of it is over here in this repository. So even if Microsoft stopped maintaining it and because we just released a version here in November, you've got at least 3 more years of support, and we're continuing to invest in it. It's not going away. You can continue to rely on it, build on top of it, and it's growing. So, Surly chiming in here. You should worry about other tech that isn't supported by a big company. Yeah. As big companies know, Microsoft has a provable record of providing support going back many years. Like back-breaking support, to Surly Dev's point. I was the Mismo. I was the program manager for Link to Sequel in 2000. I want to say 18. Link to Sequel was released in 2008, but was not in. It was included as part of ASP, as part of .NET 3.5, .NET Framework 3.5. It was not included in .NET 4, .NET 4.5, 4.6, and later. But because .NET Framework 3.5 shipped with a Windows Server version, like Windows Server 2012 or something like that, because it shipped with that, we had to support it. So Link to Sequel and .NET Framework 3.5 are still supported because they shipped with a Windows Server version, and because they shipped with it, they fall under that support structure. So you can still get support for those things. It's backbreakingly painful, but Microsoft guarantees that when you buy into their tech. To continue what Surly Dev says here, other big companies like Google and Apple will drop stuff as soon as it stops being convenient. Yeah. Yeah. So. Do I prefer const over using an enum, or is that not really comparable? Not comparable. An enum, in the case of how I did this roles and policies, an enum would not return a string. I'd have to put a name of around it to do that. Yeah, Spaghetti Developer picked up on it also. So to do it as constants like this allows me to drop those in as strings in places. I could certainly do these, right, set these values to, right, I could do, right, name of admin, right. I could do that. Why doesn't it like this? Fine. Right, I could do some structure like that and try to be fancy. Whatever. It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But yeah, they basically need to be strings for the purposes of passing them into the authorization features. Google would never do that. That's right, Core Bob. No, Google would never just cut some product off and say, you're done. That's the folks that have domain names registered with them. Chuck says, if I'm not doing role-based authentication, why do I need to redefine authentication on the page level when it's already defined on the route? Totally agree, and that feels like a fantastic simplification of security management for us at the developer level in the application. I like that idea a lot. Windows PowerShell is at least 10 years of support, even though it was thought of as done. Yes, because new versions of PowerShell ship with new versions of Windows. So now we're into PowerShell Core that is built on .NET Core and now .NET 7, .NET 8. And because PowerShell is built on top of that, it gets significantly faster with each new version of .NET. For the WebAssembly thing, as Blazor uses it, check the WebAssembly evolution. Yeah, the community, the WebAssembly community is really investing in doing more with WebAssembly. There's a lot going on there that Microsoft is vocal in our contributions to, and we'll see how it evolves. There are folks that want to innovate and build on that, Microsoft leading among them, and there are some folks who are not. Spaghetti developer with that's a perfectly valid question. Why isn't everything static by default in a static class? That's a darn good question. That's a real good question. Right? If we can't have, right, this is a static class, right? Private int foo equals 1, right? If you can't declare instance members in a static class, make field read only. Sure, go ahead, make it read only. It still doesn't work. So, that's a really good question. That why doesn't it assume that it's static? And I think I don't work on the language team. It's got to be some sort of backwards compatibility and discovery thing for the compiler. That's a great question for them. When WASM is able to manipulate the DOM, that's going to be quite the game changer if it happens. Yeah, when Nitro Evil, it's more than just being able to manipulate the DOM. It's also being able to interact with the browser directly. WebAssembly operates in an even smaller, tighter sandbox than JavaScript. It's a similar sandbox, but it's smaller and tighter in that you can't touch the browser. You can only touch and manage the things that you yourself brought. So, yeah, Tazdage hitting the nail on the head there. There's security concerns with native code being able to reach outside of. Kawaii life consistency, yeah, I think that's where we are with the static, with instance fields and capabilities being declared in a static class. So, okay, let me go back to, yep, don't save that. Let me go back up here. So we're going to authorize and say you have to be an admin to get in here. And previously, we included the tag search component in there. So I'm going to grab the tag search component here. And we'll create this, John. That's right, I said John. Up in our Blazor application, count pages, shared admin down here. Should I put admin up a level, I guess? I guess. Sure. That makes sense. I guess. I don't know. So let's create. Make sure, right? Control Shift A allows me to add new item, and I get this cool quick add dialog here. Right, we're gonna call this tag search razor. Paste in that content. Now we had a model coming in. Yes. Sure, start with that. Okay. Is it going to give me an attribute here for this? A parameter? Yeah. Of course it is. That actually works out quite nicely. I'm not going to argue with that. So then, to make this match what I had earlier, I did have a bit of an admin Right, I had a bit and some admin navigation, didn't I? Yeah, I had all this navigation so that we could specify here's the various pages that are available. But that needed to live inside of a layout. Right? Yeah, that's identity down there. Like 2 references. Okay, where? Admin pages shared, manage nav. Ah, there's the layout right there. Okay. So let's add in a layout for the admin that has the menu down the side here, and we'll be able to set up that layout using nav links instead in Blazor. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, this will be fun. So, okay, up here then, right, account has pages and shared. Fine, I'll add pages here as well. Pages, and then we'll add another folder, shared, right? Yeah. So, show me the templates. I want a layout. That's not what I want. Fine. So let's call this admin layout razor. Right? Layout component base. Thank you so much, Copilot. Admin the things. I don't know. Make it interesting. And we'll set up a. Sure, I'll add another component. Admin nav menu. Yeah. And we'll put the nav link stuff in here. So that's what it did look like. I'm gonna make it better. Saint
Saint85 just resubscribed for 36 months.
Thank you so much. 36 months with us, 3 years. And I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. Thank you so much for that support. What? Nah, we're okay over there. Just... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just double checking the things. Been around a good long while and having a good time, I hope. All right, so I also want that admin layout. Right, I started that up here. It's based on this. So let's move you here so that we can kind of build on top of this. So I'm trying to remember how to do nested layouts. system administration. Yep, something like that. And we brought in the simple MDE. Sure. I'll bring the whole smash. Everybody enjoys it. There we go. It's not render body in Blazor, it's just body. Right? And I don't think it's a method, is it? Right, I know. This is going to do... section content. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that entire layout nonsense there. Section name. Styles. I don't think I do a thing with that. And then here we'll do another section content. Section name equals, yeah. Scripts. We're going to move that up. That should do a thing. Okay. There's a good tutorial about Blazor on LinkedIn with a guy wearing a purple blazer. Do tell. Let's see. Where do we go here? I think I have. Right, that library should be included. Lib. Yep, it's up here. All right, so that should be included. That should be included. But I forget how to do nested layouts. No, you go away. No. We're gonna be working there in a minute. Blazor nested layouts. Nested layouts. Okay, so we also add a layout. What's the name of the default layout? Main layout. No. It's just layout, main layout. Yeah, that worked. I think that works then. So here I'm going to change this from manage nav to admin nav menu. Yeah, there we go. Looks good. And we can start to change these into nav links so that it works nicely. Oh, there was Commander Root saying hello. Commander Root's bot just connected and disconnected. Checking to make sure I'm still alive. Making sure we didn't miss anything. Okay. Sure, nav pills. So instead of these being nav right class, nav link, and page nav class, blah blah blah, we don't need to do all that because we have nav links, right? Inside Blazor. Oh, it's gonna be so easy to do. So we just change this to navlink. We don't need page nav class. I don't really need an ID. And we could just make this href equal, right? Href. Admin index. Right? I think that works. Remove all that. Don't need you. Href. Admin users. Let me just comment out the next two. What's this one? Yeah, comment that one out for now. Sure. Just to make sure we get this thing working. Come on, find it. You know it's there. It's got the wrong syntax and everything. The name model does not exist in Index Razor. Yeah, it doesn't. You're right. Text search. Nope, it's model equals. Let's just say no. Building. Come on. I'm keeping an eye on the Wrexham match over there. I've been following along with Wrexham football. Looks like they're leading 1-0 at the race course. No, they're not at the race course. They're away. Looks like everything built. Reload. Yeah, there we go. And that's not right, because that's more code that we need to watch, and this needs to load, and we don't have the right layout on this. So let's say layout. Admin layout. We should be able to say right, admin shared admin layout. Ah, look at that. All right, we're getting somewhere there. Hey, Sky Hoshi, hello. Hope is all is well with me. Haven't talked in a long time. Yeah, that's okay. Am I still in the ASP.NET space at Microsoft? Yes. Have I chatted with SpaceShot recently? Yes, as last week. And I saw SpaceShot in person 2 weeks ago now. So, yep. All right, so I've got some code to clean up here, but that's good. We'll get that cleaned up and migrate it over here and feel good about that. So here, we need to teach this how to go fetch the actual data we're going to present. I'm okay with this being statically rendered on the server. I'm okay with that. But we're going to need a little bit of code. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Override on initialized. Yep. Get the... Yep, that's good. We know how to do this. We'll copy the code over in a minute. And then feel better about that. Right? Because I want to feel good about the code that I'm writing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So. Got nostalgia overload while hopping on Twitch? Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Hey, look, folks are always welcome here. If you're not able to tune in for a while, no problem. That does not hurt my feelings. Unless you think it should. Should it? I don't know. Let me go back to the right. So the login nav automatically is highlighting because I'm using nav links there. So, where's that extra code coming from then? Disabled, add. That's inside the admin page. Inside tag search. This stuff. Yeah. Yep. You can go away. No, actually. We can change this. Right? How can we disable that? I hadn't thought about that. Huh. Right, that's an input and... How'd I get caps locked? Whatever. Right, so if we did something like that. And we need to close that. I think that's right, right? I think it is. No. We would do disabled. It's the other way. And get rid of that. Get rid of these. I think that's it. Yes, restart the app. Hey, Speedy. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let that restart. Yeah, now they're always disabled because I'm always outputting the disabled attribute. I've never thought about, right? Blazor disabled attribute. Right? What do folks think about doing that? You should use the disabled attribute. Yeah. Blazor makes disabled equals false disappear. Okay. So what you're telling me is I can do that. Right? You're telling me I can do that. Yeah, there we go. So if this was a thing, sure. Get rid of that one. Onto this one. Why don't you like that? Where'd it go? Tag search model. There we go. And they're disabled. Good. Not bad. Had a good holiday. Feeling good about things and moving through and getting these last bits migrated here. Feels good. So I got the home page. Users page doesn't go anywhere yet because I didn't migrate users over. Let's finish the rest of the nav menu. Because, right, these are all kind of... These are all kind of things that are going to behave the same way. So these change from anchors to navlink. All that code that was in here from Razor pages to identify which element on the... Really? Okay. Which element on the menu to highlight? Yeah, we'll get rid of all that. Get rid of all that goo. And this goes to /admin providers. Where did that come from? Get rid of all this. Change this to href. Discord wants to install an update. Good for you. Navlink, and we'll get rid of all this. Href. Boom. And they look right too. Do I have inside knowledge of Copilot? Like what? Like, I don't know what they're doing on day to day. I can tell you they're not working right now. Everybody's off. Okay, let's add the users page. Let's bring that over next. Upcoming features? No, I don't have that level of insight on Copilot. I'm assuming you're referring to GitHub Copilot as well. No, I don't. I have very little insight into the GitHub side of the organization. Those folks on the GitHub side of Microsoft, they share very little with my community team. Quite frankly, when they announce features is when I learn about it as well. So, but features for Visual Studio, yeah, oh yeah, I do have inside knowledge of that. So, all right, I wanted to bring over the users page. I'd love to be able to split this. Right, I'd love to be able to split the Solution Explorer. Split the Solution Explorer window. Somebody's bound to have suggested this. Yeah. A Visual Studio file window has a split. It would be helpful if the split feature was added to Solution Explorer. This is exactly Yeah. Vote. Why did it? Really? No. Mm-hmm. Still not signed in. Okay. Yes. Cool. If you're also interested in this, here's that item, and you should have the link coming through. There it is on YouTube as well. Yeah. If you're interested in being able to split the Explorer window, go ahead and you can vote for that. Let's post a message on Twitter about this as well. Hey, look at that. Way to go, Dawn. Hey, friends. I got a feel for a new feature for Visual Studio, and there's already a request for it. Wouldn't it be? No, it would be really cool if we could split the Solution Explorer window. Now, the tricky part about doing that is splitting that window. There's showing a tree component in there, and tree components don't take to splitting easily. So if you split that window, you now have to have two tree components in there that have your entire solution loaded. Provide some feedback on this tech community item at, there we go. And now the campaigning starts for a feature. There we go. Yes, Eagles beat the Giants. Yay, okay, all right. Look at all the stuff going on. Big thumbs up. Way to go. Woohoo. All right. Nope, stay on page. So. Leave page. There it is. 3 votes now. Thank you, whoever else clicked through. That's mighty kind of you. All right, I'm just going to leave that open over there because I can. So we need to hook up this value, but I want to go do the users page because users, you know. And quite frankly, migrating pages over is easier and a little bit faster than actually going through and doing all the code underneath of it. So let's this is going to need Gravatar. That's going to be fun to do. Right? So I use Gravatar in here so that we can get pictures of who the folks are. Admin, there we go. So should index be under pages? Yeah, I think it should. Sure. And we'll add users, right? That's not the right one. I did that wrong. Do that again. Right? This is going to be users.razor because we're making a UI component here, right? And just blow all that away and put some code down here. And we're going to make this a page. Yeah, that looks right. Do I have to? So this is going to say, hey, I don't know what model and URL are. Yeah, I know. You're not going to have that. You're going to have just users. A users collection here that you're going to for each over. If I do that, it doesn't know what users are because We don't have them yet. Over here, that is a list of tags app users. Okay. Private list, tags app user, users. Equals enumerable empty. Thank you. You don't even need to to-list that, John. It's just right there. What? Fine. No. Can I just do that? Can I just do that? Oh, fine. So then we'll rename this to that. And now it's going to say, hey, that's not really a thing. Actually, it's a list. I don't even need to array it. Right? That's some boxing and unboxing stuff there that we don't need. It doesn't know how to gravatar. So, yeah, using gravatar. And that doesn't know how to put a using statement on. This I think we want to make interactive server because we're going to be assigning roles. And even then, I think we just want to. This might be dramatically simplified here because we're on Blazor. Right? Hot reload succeeded. Did it? Did it really, though? No, it didn't. No. It didn't succeed. Ah, there we go. And we have no users. And we also don't have the appropriate layout here. That's... Oh my god. I'm out of control. Yeah. That one. Ah, thank you. All right. That's a little bit too much H1 for me. Can we make that H3? Can we do that instead? Ah, there we go. So we need some users listed here. And then we need the assign roles thing to do a thing. Yeah. Can we do that? Can we? Is that a thing? Let's do the inject last. That's, oh boy. Yeah. Can I do that? Does that work? No. User manager cannot be found. I'm missing a reference. Yeah? I bet you I know what it is. Microsoft ASP.NET Core identity. Using Microsoft ASP.NET Core identity. See, I can't type. Rebuilding. Come on. Broken. Does not contain a definition for to-list async. Yeah, because that's a Microsoft Entity Framework Core. All right, we'll add that. Microsoft Entity Framework Core. Come on, build. We got it! Woo! Look at that! All right! Hey!
Oh my.
I know!
Wow.
It's like we planned it this way. All right. Assign roles needs to do something. What did it do before? I don't know. Assign role. It opened this page. And that did a thing over there. And this opened a form, and it said, here's the user, and here's their roles. Oh, it was a little drop-down box. and it looked hideous. We can make this into a little dialogue, a little pop-up dialogue, can't we? Right? Like, we love a good little pop-up dialogue, something that keeps us on one page, feels good, connected, and whatnot, right? Oh, coffee is so good today. Holiday coffee is a good thing, right? Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
How you doing, DGen1? Hello. I'm looking at. Let me ask you, chat room. Can we have a talk for a second? See me over on the main view over there. This one. How you doing there? Chat room. Can we talk for a second? I've been thinking about a bunch of updates to make to the user interface and whatnot here. The video thing here, and a big thing that I want to do as part of this is I want to start using TagZap as part of the presentation and interactions here. But, and I know I've been saying this for a while, if I put various cheers out there to trigger animations and some of the fun sound effects that we have, like cheers for like 10 bits, 20 bits to play a sound effect or to play a video. What would you think of that? And I've got some new layouts. I was talking to our friend Joystick Nick. You know the Joystick Nick. He does so many amazing effects on OBS for video layouts for creators, and he was showing me a couple things. And I'm tinkering with it to get a couple of cool layouts built and installed here for the stream. I plan on doing getting literally this week getting my other set back up. I had to disassemble it when I took my video camera and stuff with me to Bulgaria for DevReach back in October. But I'm looking at getting that set back up and actually turning things around in the room here so that I can do more of this live coding instead of being just a little head in the corner, but standing next to my code again and doing that type of interaction. It's worth a try. Okay. Sounds like fun, says Skyhoshi. When proper cooldowns are applied, not too short, not too long. Yeah, totally agree. Embracing change. Okay. There's several additional layouts. There's other integrations and features that I want to do to make it easier for us to play together and have a good time and ask questions and have it be a little bit more interactive on some of those things. So, like when we get to the Discord integration for TagZap, like I'm gonna have a Q&A bot sitting in my Discord in a specific Q&A channel that queues up the questions so that we can go through and load that stuff. Media overload coming. By making them something cheer oriented, make it a little bit those can have cooldowns built into them. Too long, too loud alerts when they get annoying. Yeah. No, there's truth to that. So, new ideas for a new year. Agreed, Eternal Dev Coder. Agreed. So, all right. I'm going to continue planning and moving on that then. So, all right, let's head back over to the code. So, have a skip button ready. So, I'm going to take this assign role form that we had before that knew how to go and assign users to roles. Sounds like a plan and sounds fun, says Speedy. Cool. All right. I'm glad you like that. The other thing that I want it to be able to do is allow our friends on YouTube, yes, those of you watching on YouTube, to participate a little bit easier as well. So, let's take this and create an assign role dialog that will make it real easy. I didn't want to cut that. I just wanted to copy. Make it real easy to load up and show that content. Look, there's Discord chiming in now. Hey, Discord, I heard you. All right, so let's go back to the Blazor app, right? I thought there was a way to filter this too. And all these admin pages I do want to be server side. I don't want any client side interaction here. Right, I thought there was a way to filter this. I don't see filter. Solution and available views, like what? No. What else do we have here? Pending changes filter, open files filter. No. File nesting, properties, preview selected items, show as code map. No. I thought there was a filter on this. Save as solution filter. No. All right, so I'm going to go... Where was it? Admin pages. So it's in the users page, but I think we want to have this as a component out there. Hey now, on dry. Hello, welcome. And I missed saying hello to Vicente Deal. Hello, welcome. Yeah, let me add a Razor component over here, and let's call this manage roles. Right, that's kind of a thing. And we'll just paste in that content. It's going to be a form. And we probably want this in a dialog. Right? ID equals, right? Like manage roles, dialog. Right? That sounds cool. Down here, and we'll format it like that. We don't need this, but current user, that's kind of, right? You need to pass in who the current user is that we're acting on, right? So let's add a parameter, right? Ooh, no. So this is going to be a tags app user, and we'll call it current user. So the user being passed in, so we current user email. Can we say current user dot roles? Does it know what that is? Doesn't know what that is. So the model over here, this thing, right? Wow, look at all the stuff. It's so impressive. I have no idea what it is. There we go. List identity role roles. Yeah, where's that being set up? Right, that's being loaded with a thing. Role manager roles to list async. Yeah. There we go. Can we do that? Or can we just hard code it? Right. Can we do this? And user roles. Where did user roles come from? It's up there. It's a list. Well, we had a way to get that. So if we have a private list string called user roles, right? I can just do that, right? That's cool. And the list of available roles, right, is like, yeah. And actually, we can kind of cheat on this a little, can't we? By saying roles and policies. Ooh, I got an even better idea. I got a better idea. right? If we do something like this, yeah. And actually, right, we can do that, and that should be a static read-only. Oh, look at that. So now I can say roll dot all rolls, and I don't even need that. And then that just becomes a list of string. Right? Hey, Chaotic Monkey and Thin Dog, good evening. Hello. What is the theme of Visual Studio? Dark. I just used dark theme. That was all I did. Don't make that a list. Make it an enumerable. Right? Yeah, there we go. So then, like, that works. Model isn't really a thing. So, all right, if we add an override on initialized, right? So, if user roles contains role, right? Then it puts in a selected deal here. Can we actually simplify that even more? Right? And just say user roles contains role. Can we do that? That feels much more Blazor-y, you know? I think that's better. How's it going, Zanky? Welcome. Welcome. I do have other themes installed, and I just don't have them running here. Right? Midnight Purple, right? Like, I do like this theme also, when it eventually changes over to it. Yeah, look at that. Right? Not bad. It's midnight, it's purple. The fonts over here on the side for the various items are kind of small. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit small. Can we do something about the font sizes? Like the vertical tab gutter, can we make it a little bit bigger? Like, our friends over here want to be able to read what's going on there. You know what I mean? Is it like tabs? Like, is there a tab? Did I miss it completely? Command window, output window, terminal, window. Environment? Size 9. Can't change that. Thanks so much. I'd like to be able to change that. I don't know what that is, but I'd like to be able to change it just because I'd like to be able to change it. Display items. Well, maybe, is it on the text editor? Is there like a tab thing here? Ooh. Plain text, selected text, blah, 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 breakpoints. Wow. There's a lot there. How about, is there a tab thing? No. Chat room, help me out. Is there a way to configure the tab size here in Visual Studio? What's the font locator for that? Hey, Crafty Becky. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah, let me know, chat room, if somebody can Google that with Bing real quick. Is it Pability? Selected as a property. Yes, it is. If you put conditions selected in tag select, I believe we saw this. So we just saw this with the disabled property in here, where there it is, where if we passed false into the disabled attribute, it would remove the Blazor rendering engine would remove it from output. So I don't know. What I'm guessing it's going to do, what I'm hoping it's going to do, is if selected is false, that it'll remove that entry. We'll see. Otherwise, I'm on board with the way that you're suggesting to write that. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna put this on the page and see if we can get it to pop open here and do a thing. So I'm gonna put it somewhere down here at the bottom, and if selected user is not null. Right, we're gonna do a assign role. It's not there. Manage role. Manage roles. See, I know what I'm talking about. How you doing there, Pabble T? Thank you so much for the follow, not subscription. I'm sorry. Hope you're having a fantastic December 26th, Boxing Day. I want to put this in my imports. Like, I've included this in enough places that, like, go and include that thing. So manage roles, yeah. Current user equals selected user. So we need a selected user. Private. Oh, it was right there. Come on. Yeah, that's what I want. And default that to null. Cool. So when you click on a user, like right here, right, we're gonna want to do a thing kind of like this, and say, right, assign roles this user. Yeah, no, assign roles doesn't exist yet. I want to write that. I want to write that. Thank you. Let's see if that works. Look at that. It's rebuilding already for me over there. We're going to move into this and see if that thing works. You like the theme? Cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. It shouldn't be href. Right? It should be like @on click equals. Something like that. Right? Yeah, there we go. And, oh, no. Where is it? Can I do on click? Like prevent default equals true. Right, so now when I click that, it's still navigated. I don't want you to navigate. Fine. If you won't prevent default, I will turn you into a span. Right, and isn't there like a link button? Right, like, sure, link primary. Right? Hey, look at that, and it doesn't do anything when I click it. I know why it doesn't. Because now we need to turn on a render mode. And I'm going to make it interactive server. And it still doesn't do anything. And now I feel shame. Why you doing this to me? How you doing there, Hef? Hello. That should have called assigned roles and passed through a user. Can I do that? Rebuild the thing. Something's wrong here. Something's not quite right. Come on now. And okay. Hey, there we go. All right. It's not where I want it to be. I need to turn it into a bootstrap dialogue, but it's something. All right, so it does appear. So we're also going to want to pass in on complete, right? Close manage roles. Yep, something like that. And because we're creating a little dialogue here. That's not how you spell parameter. You're supposed to help me with this, Visual Studio. Yeah, event callback. There we go. So when it does the assign role, we'll just go and close that out. Was it selected? Well, it'll... Oh, no. Now I broke it. No writer was cached for property on complete. You're supposed to rebuild. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And why isn't that... I'll close that. But... cursor? Pointer? Like... that, thank you. Right. And I want to turn that into a dialogue when it gets clicked. And I've got a way to do that already. Like, we've already built that part over on the waterfall page. It's actually in the waterfall component. Somewhere down here, in there. Right there. Show modal. And the show modal method, hey, we can get rid of that temporary data. We don't need that anymore. There it is. Calls modal.open. Yeah. Which is this right here. And it has an open, yeah, we're going to need to re-implement these things. Which then gets me thinking, oh, I need to do something more with this. I didn't change anything on that. Go away. Sure, we'll put modal class out here. Why not? Private string, no. String. I don't even need that as a property. Okay. What else? Role dialogue. Sure. Okay. So when it calls open, right, it does this whole thing here. Ooh, and we need to show the backdrop. That's right, I made that all. As I'm doing more of this, I'm thinking I need modal as its own component to do these things. Hey, Warm Peas, happy holidays to you. I'm going to let this go here. But it should probably move out. There's open and close, and then handle key press. So let's put those. Where is handle key press being referenced? It's up there. Okay. And then we need the modal header. And then the modal body. I don't have a modal back. This goes away. And then this is all. I can get rid of that. Don't need that. Okay. What do we have here? Do I need another div? I do. Lots of divs. Everybody gets a div. You get a div, and you get a div, and you get a div. So that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Did it not build yet? I don't think I called open. Like, right, I have to... No, not item ref, just ref. No, I have that backward. There we go. Not manager roles. That's better. And then I can say, not manager roles dialog. Nah, that's not working. Where am I hitting that wrong? Needs to be awaited. What? Okay, fine. Be that way. Yeah, look at. Uh-oh. Something's not right over there, but... Tempted to access a missing method. That tells me that hot reload is... Yeah, the overlapping doesn't look right. Object of type manage roles does not having a property matching the name ref. Because I didn't name it right, that's why. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Rebuild. There's something... Something not quite right there. What do we got? Oh, come on! It's not on the waterfall message. Waterfall modal at ref modal. Right there. Do I need to new it? Is that what I'm missing? I mean, it could be, right? Can we do it like that? Accessing a missing method. Didn't rebuild right. Come on. No, doesn't like that one either. The render handle is not yet assigned. What? Hang on. It's not, I don't have it hiding here. Uh-oh. Can I do that? Rebuild. Nope, not using Mud Blazor. Nope. Nope. Hey, there's nothing there. Yeah. Let's take modal front off of here. It's there somewhere. Right? And it's grayed out like there's a display hidden going on here. Ah. All right, let's take modal dialog off of this thing. Because I don't want it... Right, if I take... No. This is because I updated it so that it would spin around. So if I just have it facing the one direction and I just don't have it spin, right? Like, that'll work. Do I not have that on the... Nope, I don't. Hey, there we go. All right, so let's put a header on this thing. H3, right? Manage roles for the user, right? And we'll say current user dot display name. Yeah, look at that. It really doesn't look right because it's trying to do the layout. It's trying to do the layout that's specified. Yeah. Oh boy. Site.css. The extra S is for savings. Modal. Yeah, look at this. Oh man. Yeah, I hard-coded this all into the modal object. I could do this with a little CSS isolation, you're right. Can I do, yeah, create isolated CSS. Right, and I could just copy in anything that says modal dash. And we can get rid of some of this stuff. Right, I could do that and this. That's fine. Don't have a profile picture or an author username or a profile or a time. That's fine. That's fine too. We're not going to flip. Sure. There is no modal back and no modal back content. There is no modal front either. So that goes away. Oops. This one. That goes away. That goes away. No. It probably didn't pick up the scope CSS yet. Better. Not great up there, but better. And we'll figure this out and make this look a little better. I can get rid of the user entry there. Let's go back over here. Right, well, I'm in modal header. Template rows 10, 10, 14. Let's put the template rows back in there. That doesn't work. No. Those buttons, not quite in the right place. Really? What? Yeah, that didn't pick up the override. Where's that H3? Oh, that's behind. All right. Content, header. So, can we say like padding top 0.5 EM? 1.5? 2? Okay. And then can we get rid of the padding on the bottom? That did nothing. It's over here too. Get rid of that one, turn that one back on. 0. Like, where's the extra size for this thing? Right, like that div is huge. Hmm. That's fine. So, all right, let's force padding bottom to 0 on modal header. That should just be 0. We made padding top 1.5 EM. See, it isn't reloading it right. Like, the isolated CSS isn't injecting properly. Okay. So in manage roles now, I need the role manager. I'm not injecting role manager. Where was it? We did this with the claims previously. Right, and I moved this out. Where'd it go? That doesn't exist. Remove that. Where did I put it? There, user claims. So each claim in the user.claims. So that's the claims principal. So I don't have the claims principal. So I want to use the user manager to get the claims for that user, I think. Right? Which means I need to, at using Microsoft, and it's not putting that in. Microsoft ASP.NET Core identity. Ba-ba. So in here, right, I should be able to say user roles equals not current. I don't want to do a result to list. If I do an await on that, that returns an iList of string. I could just make this IEnumerable. This needs to be async and semicolon there. This becomes await. Why don't you like that? Because this now needs to be enumerable empty string. Here we go. What? Rebuild. There's no migration in process. Now I'm like, right, users. And now we're at this. Again. Yeah.
Oh my.
I know. Well, hang on. We're in manage roles, and I think I did that. Yeah, I did that on initialized. Let's change this to on parameters set async. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. And I'm dead. Boom. Where is it? So it put down a user on the users page. If selected, if current user, is not null. Okay. Yep, page not found. Good. Back to over here, back to over there. And that works. Still need to figure out how I want to improve this. Right, like I could do a for each down the side and just put checkboxes. Right? Not a priority, but need to handle that. In which case, I don't really need this to be a form. Make this update roles, not updates roles, but update roles. If right there. Waiting. I think we got this. Then we can wire it up so that when you select one, it updates the roles appropriately. Or not. Yeah, I know an explicit conversion exists on 57. Do it again. And there it is. There we go. So I need to get it to save those when you change. Can I bind? I don't know. Can you generate that for me? So if I did this as checkboxes, I could. But it's a select. Blazor select bind. Yeah. Is it an on change? Yeah, right there. Multiple options with select on change. Do I have multiple turned on that? Yes. And it's just a string array. And he's not. Yeah. So if we go somewhere down here, what? Can we just bind to user roles? Will that? Still building. No. All right. Any more votes for this? 4. We got 4 votes now. Yes. It's a string array. So if I did something down here, private string. Yeah, it was right there. Selected roles. Come on. Build, build, build. Back over to here, assign roles, and I don't want to change it. Let's just change this to at on click equals save roles. Ooh, I did that wrong. Async task save roles. Selected roles is going to be a, what did I call it? Can I just do that? Task Right, I can do that, can I? No. There's no override on that. Oops. Here we go. Right, assign roles, update. Really? Didn't highlight any for me. So probably after we're done loading them. Yeah. There it goes. So if I change it over here, and if I select both, yeah, okay. Cool. So I can actually write those back now, right? If I say, well, here it's actually right. I can kind of. So it removes from all the existing roles and then it adds. Sure. Right, we're doing something like that, and it's going to be over here. Just going to drop it in like that. Current user and their existing set of roles. Yeah, that worked. If it didn't succeed, and there'll be some message that we need to handle there or something like that. And we'll do this. Current user. Selected roles. Cool. I think that works. I'm so confident it works, I'm not even going to... What the hell are you doing here? Whatever. That's a lot of uppercase. Okay. Source, tags, app, Blazor, components. Add those. Solution Explorer shouldn't have anything. No, good. Completed users admin page. There it goes. All right, cool. So that page works. Providers is going to take a little bit of work. There's a lot going on underneath that one. Same with YouTube chat. Let's dive into customization and modify and update that one. Because the customization, yeah, it's not found. We didn't add it yet. This can go away. That can go away. Sure. Close everything. I don't want to see any of these tabs no more. So, customization. Admin, UI customization. Here it is. Admin pages. Yeah, add a Blazor component. UI customization. Oh, come on. Thank you. Don't need that, don't need that, or that. Don't really need a form either. Feels good. I don't know what that does, and we're going to need to... Oh, this sets up the markdown editor. Yeah. I think we can do that from our own code here and not need this JavaScript. Editor toolbar, background color. We can put that in our own isolated CSS, right? Ta-da! Just put it right there. Cool. And then this isn't a thing. All right. There's still plenty more that's broken that needs to be fixed. Yeah. I might be able to just... Right, and then put that there, and this over here, and that like that. Oh, it didn't do anything. Feels bad, man. Still feels bad. New file there, champ. You need to restart. So, how's it going there, chat room? Kind of groovy? So, the Wrexham match ended. They defeated Swindon Town 1-0, moving into second place in League 2. 46 points off the pace of 50 set by Stockport. 1 point ahead of Mansfield Town, but they're above the bar for automatic promotion. So, that's good, right? We like that. There we go. Site name, yes. We need to put the layout on this. Need to add some... I'll put the layout first. Layout. Admin layout. And boop. There you go. Site name, enabled, disabled. What's enabled and disabled? We gotta figure out what that is. The waterfall header, we need to get the markdown appearing there. We should do something with this for the CSS. But the enabled, disabled, what's that? What's that? Hey now, Final Stack.
Final Stack just resubscribed for 30 months.
Hello. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. 30 months for us. Thank you so much, Final Stack. That's 2.5 years, and I'm going to make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Thank you so much for that support. Much appreciate. So, good stuff. Yep. There's no label there for moderation. Well, you know what? The thing isn't. It isn't there. Right. The ASP4 doesn't really. Right. Same thing with the radio button here. We're gonna need to figure out the radio buttons. Right, and that's kind of a form thing for, right, a form thing for Blazor that we can do. You hope AI can help us cure cancer? I don't think AI is quite there yet. What we call artificial intelligence, right? The large language models. Hey, Stelzy. Right, is how's it going there, Freedom DAO? Is just a lot. What we call AI is just a lot of computing power that's being thrown at dictionaries of words and the order that that the machine understands they're most likely to appear next. Quite literally, a large language model is hey Stelzy, 55 months.
Steelty79 just resubscribed for 55 months.
Thank you so much. 55 months with us. More than 4.5 years. Thank you so much for that support. Large language models are really it's very large auto completion like we're used to seeing in Visual Studio, right? Right, if we have int foo, right, and we set up a method here, right, when I say foo and press dot, it gives me IntelliSense capabilities here of, hey, here's the things that you can do with this, but it also puts stars next to things. This is what's most likely to be used next, and the large language model is just that. Right? In this context, this is what's most likely to be used next after these words. That's all it's trying to do. It's literally a text calculator. There's no thinking, there's no planning. So large, and what's also interesting, our friend Richard Campbell, we've discussed this with him when we were when we had him on in October when we were at DevReach. Right? It becomes when artificial intelligence works and some kind of machine learning capability, when it starts to work reliably, it gets a name. Right? Optical character recognition. Right? Text to speech, speech to text, transcription. They get names. Large language model, it has a name. It's no longer artificial intelligence. It's actually a thing, right? Image detection, right? It gets a name. So someone would so Deadfina, you're spot on with what it currently can do, right? The large language model capability, someone would have had to have cured cancer for the current AI to be able to suggest. Another way to spin that might be somebody would have beaten cancer. We know how to beat cancer, cut it out of the body. If somebody naturally beat cancer, he would be able to analyze that, reproduce it, and say, okay, because of this set of pre-existing conditions, medications, circumstances in the body, it was able to beat cancer. Okay, so now let me look at person B over here, and they don't have those pre-existing conditions. Here's what I'm recommending. So your bot invents things. Your bot invents things. How does your bot invent things? It's looking up and inferring text from somewhere else. That's how large language models work. It's not inventing things. I want to be very careful that we don't give personas to artificial intelligence features, because that's not a thing. Okay, you're using OpenAI to generate text. That you're not inventing things. You're using somebody else's large language model to generate content. No, it doesn't invent a new thing. It doesn't. It's putting text together. No. That isn't a thing. Machines don't know how to invent. They know how to put text together and give you something. What you do with that text is then up to you. If you take that text and say, hey, this is something, let me do something with it, then you have done something. The machine is not inventing. You don't have proof. It doesn't, the machine doesn't know how to invent. To that end, right? There. Hang on. It just suggested it. That is GitHub Copilot inventing for me. It's not. I don't care what version of the LLM you're using. It's not inventing. You need to, this is something that you need to it doesn't exist that way. What do you mean probably not as good? I'm using Copilot, which does use the latest OpenAI models. This is the theme I'm using here. It's here. I'll go grab the theme for you because I installed it. Midnight Purple 2077. Your dev modes are better than mine? Bring it. Please. Please understand your hubris right now. That you're saying that your models that you've built, are better than what the PhDs and folks at GitHub and Microsoft, who are working directly on OpenAI, are building. Okay. Do you understand, like, just take a second here, and do you understand what you're saying? You've been saying that you've been having a machine invent things for you. You've been saying that you have better code generation than what anybody else has. And you're using a handle that says that you're from a DAO. So please understand that right off the bat, I have zero trust in what it is that you're saying because of your handle. Sure, Detfina, you could generate millions of ways to beat cancer and then brute force it. But brute forcing it means that you're going to apply those to real world scenarios, which means you're going to need millions of people with cancer to test all of those with, which means you're going to immediately kill how many of those people because what's been suggested is wrong. I do have AI to handle trolls. I don't have it running here. Disagree. You came in here about a year ago raving about crypto. Please understand that I'm not going to let content that is dangerous and untruthful be shared in my chat. So, yeah. Sure, go ahead. There are folks, I agree, Godecki. I hope I pronounced that right. The folks that were way deep in crypto turned their sights on artificial intelligence, large language models, and they think they are discovering gold here. You're not. Not just that, but when your tech just wraps OpenAI, you haven't invented anything. Like, if you're dependent on somebody else's model, you haven't built anything. That's like building a spreadsheet in Excel and trying to sell it. You didn't build anything. So, the feedback that I get from the angel investors that I talk to, if folks are built on top of OpenAI, they don't want to hear it. They want to find the folks that built their own large language models and are building the next thing. So, all right, so I have that layout. I need to get the Markdown editor wired in there, and that used to be done here with a little bit of admin.js. So let's take a look over here. And there's how it set up the editor. So, yeah. So this was calling. Let's see. Waterfall header markdown is my text area. Yeah, that's how it sets it up. So there it sets up the MDE and then does that configuration. I did not watch the Excel World Championship Finals. I want to. I have it on my watch later list on YouTube so that I go back and catch it. So. Let's see here. So I do want to be able to call this directly. Yeah, like, this is all the script that I do want. Yeah. I guess we can include this in, and then just call it directly to light it up. So, admin. No, that's the old one. So let's copy admin.js up into here, just because it's going to make it easier to call one method. And in admin layout, script source JS, yeah, admin JS. There we go. And UI customization. So now in here, I need to inject IJS runtime. Give me a JavaScript runtime. Thank you so much. And let's do. This is going to be on after render. We will want this async because this is server side rendered, right? Right? Yeah. I think I need to put the render mode, interactive server. So here we will say if first render invoke void async window admin capital A in admin. Oh, it even knew what to do. Configure user customization. And no parameters passed in. To pass into that. Await that. Building. Fantastic. If we could combine AI with robots and warehouses and use them to recycle old technology into new circuit boards. Interesting. Failed to determine port for redirect. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Couldn't find window admin configure customization. Admin was undefined. Womp womp. Let's take a look. See, because I thought, didn't I save admin layout? There it is. There's masonry. It did not include that update. But simple MDE was in there. Force a rebuild. Yeah, so the admin object is not available. So there's masonry, signal R. Right, section content, section name script. And this is in main layout. Can I F12 over to that? No. Section outlet, scripts. So it should appear below signal R min. Right there. Oh, it's here a couple times. Look at this. Uh-oh. Right, jQuery, jQuery. Uh-oh. Hmm. No. Should that be up in app.razor? Oh, actually. jQuery, Bootstrap, SignalR. Yeah, they're all already in there. I don't need them here also. Blazor, jQuery, Bootstrap, SignalR, Masonry. Okay. And it should put those scripts just above. Okay. No, I'm not getting them. So am I not using section outlet right? Section outlet. Go find it. Section outlet, matching section name or section ID arguments. Section content provides content as a render fragment. Yeah. Hey there. App Itoria Dev, hello, welcome. You're welcome, Robo Gilliman. Hello. Section outlet, section name, scripts. Section, oh, it's the capitalization. Actually, I don't have a styles. So it's not going to put that down just yet. There it is. Now it's got an admin. Ooh. Okay. It's not right, but it's getting there. What are we missing? Glyph B box was incorrect. Something about that hot reload I don't like. No. It doesn't like the font awesome coming in there. Like some of these look like they're working, but something about that script isn't working. You know? Wait, there was an MDE that was supposed to be... That was supposed to load. Did we not get that? It's right there. Tried to load it. Let's inspect this down here. So those are the header. Okay. So this bit code mirror didn't load right. What are we missing here? Just bring them all over. Right? And that signal R, I think, is going to go away. No. Okay. So this is the simple MDE. Can I do... No. Right, if... There's a permanent capability you turn on. Data-permanent. To preserve the content of an element. So by specifying that, I'm trying to tell it, you can't change anything inside of here. But the JavaScript can, and it no. What, Skyhoshi? Do I have a musicless audio stream? No. So DGen 1 also had a Blazor Markdown editor there that we could grab. What's that look like? Because I'm sick of fighting with this JavaScript. It works great, but It's based on Easy MDE. Fantastic. So it does the exact same thing. I'm okay with that. Yeah. That's fine. Make this easier for me. Got lost in the music. I've had that go both ways. Folks say, "Oh my gosh, I can't stand listening to your stream with music." Really? And I've also had folks say, I love watching because I can listen to the music. Even non-developer folks. So, hey, Eric. Yeah, we had a good Christmas, yeah. Okay. So, with that available now, I don't have a styles outlet. Oh, come on. Head outlet is what it is. How do we take advantage of pushing stuff into head outlet? Right? Mm-hmm. I can specify head content to add more there. So here, I'm going to remove simple MDE. Thanks. We're going to add that style sheet. Okay. And we're going to add these scripts. Which means I shouldn't need that anymore. Which also means I shouldn't need that. What else do we need to configure here? Markdown editor, value changed, value HTML changed. So where I have that text, we're going to say application configuration, waterfall header markdown. Need a using statement. Oh, it actually wrote it in that time. We needed that. There was a background to that. Properties. Right, there was like a background. Keyboard shortcuts. Where's the properties on this? Yeah, where's the theme? And also, I want to be able to set which buttons to appear. Right, because right now it's the default all of them. Well, do we... Editor toolbar. Yeah, there was a style that we put out there. Right? Hey, that didn't do anything. Why are the buttons invisible? Yeah, there is an extra track on Twitch. But you can't choose it. Go back up to the configuration, make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm not using the event arguments yet. That feels fine. Markdown HTML. I don't think I need to do that. Oh, that's how it's capturing it. Auto download font awesome. We need to turn that on, it looks like. Force it. How'd I put tabs on the right? Right click on the tab bar. Well, if you right click on the tab bar, there's a set tab layout. You're used to probably seeing them up top like that. Right click up there, set tab layout, right. You can also put them on the left. Is this just like the colors of these things are wrong? Right? Like is. So that is inside editor toolbar. And let's just say editor toolbar FA. No. No. Didn't find it. Really? There we go. And then we still have the little bits in the footer down there. Right, so if we took editor.statusbar. And we said background color. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Still lost the top. There. There we go. And I want to control the content of that. Right? Thanks. I appreciate you moving the things somewhere down there. Upload file, how to create an API. Toolbar icons. Yes. Can be reorganized however you like. I'd like to. Where do I put them? Toolbar? So back over to here. And I did have. Can I just copy that directly? I just paste it in there like that? Like, I don't know. No. This needs to be a string. Okay. Let's call this toolbar contents. Const string toolbar contents. Now, why doesn't it like that? It is a terminated string literal. Cannot use it before it's declared. It's right there. It's a raw string literal. That. What do you mean you can't use it before it's declared? It's right there. All right, hang on. I think we've gone too far and angered. Let me get rid of UI customization razor. Goodbye. Yes. Yeah, show me potential fixes. I've never seen that before. Unterminated string literal. No. 3 quotes should do this. No. What the heck? If I just... Can I convert string to render fragment? What's a render fragment? Show me. It said there were samples on GitHub. Something's not right with that. I don't know. Really? Okay. And markdown toolbar button. Okay. And there was a separator thing in here. What happens if I don't specify that? Yeah. Heading bigger, yep. Okay. So then I had heading 1, 2, and 3. There's 2. Side by side, full screen guide. Side by side had... I thought separator went here. Right? rid of this. Does not have command. What was it supposed to be? Action. No. Should it be name? Oh, love that. Hey, no. Maybe it should be action. Okay. Markdown action dot bold. Markdown action dot bold. Oh gosh, no. Right? So then can I just go right down here? Okay, slightly different syntax. Heading 3. Right? Yeah. Now what? Hey, look, there's nothing there. That's great. So do I need to specify the icon also? That's a pain in the neck if I do. Sure looks like I do. Lots of H's. Bummer. But that looks like it tried to put... Oh. Well, okay. What's the, Right, what's the default ones? There we go. FA bold. Heading is FA-header. Toggle smaller is same thing. That doesn't feel right. FA-LG, that doesn't feel right either. Right? I don't know what it doesn't like there. Hey, Landon. Good to see you. Heading 1. Two. What? 3, yeah. And the side-by-side columns. They're not on here. Side by side, there we go. And full screen. Yeah, like that. And the guide. Not quite. FALG, yeah. The smaller, I feel like should be like that. But that doesn't feel right at all. Sure, give me a demo. No. No. Just checking. Making sure that, and I got a, no. What are the font? There's got to be font. It's downloading Font Awesome in the background. So let's go to Font Awesome, and let's look at the font icons there and set up appropriately. Yeah. Icons. Right? There we go. Yeah, it should be like H1, H2. And it shouldn't be FA-header. Right? Really? I think this is an older version of Font Awesome they're downloading as well. Where is it? Font Awesome min CSS. Font Awesome min CSS. It's 4.7. Yeah. Icons. We want older ones. Docs? Can we go back there? All versions? Yeah, 4.7 I know is old, but that's what it's using. Okay. Yeah. If we go to the bootstrap icons, are there better ones there that we can use? Because I do have these installed and I do have them available. Right, I could use that. Nothing wrong with mixing and matching a little, right? Type -H1. Over here. This one. Right, so if I do this and that and that. What if I put FA on there anyway? Like, Font Awesome doesn't know what to do with it. No. Rebuild. Versioning is a pain. You're right. No. What don't you like about that? Where did heading 1 come from? Fine. Be that way. Editor, toolbar, BI. .bi, right? Hey, look, now they're showing up. But they got a weird H1.3 hanging off it. The heck is that? Like, is that what we were supposed to get with the FA header? Really? No. Mm-hmm. No. In which case I can get rid of the FA. Poof, gone. Now I've got this weird 1, 2, 3 hanging off of them. Yeah, now it's not putting the thing on it. It's like it's detecting that the FA is on it, and it's going and And the class is messed up there. What a pain in the neck. And these other ones aren't even displaying at all here. Right, this after. Oh, what a pain. Hey now, Sarah, welcome. There we go. But now I've got this. All right, now I've got these where it's not rendering the sizes properly, and I'm guessing there's another funny thing in there. Right, so looking here, side by side and full screen. You know what? I'm just going to yank them. Yeah. Whatever. And then I still need to wire up this event handler that is on the value of the HTML changed. I don't care about the value of the HTML. I care about the value of the markdown. Ugh. I'm not a fan of how this is implemented. I don't care about the HTML, but I do care about the markdown. Application configuration. There it is. Okay. So I need to write the save routine into this page, but it is after 2 o'clock and I've been streaming for more than 4 hours. right? But, I mean, we got the users page working. We got the home page. This isn't saving yet. The users page, providers we need to wire up, but customization, I can wire up the save on this pretty easy. But I want to get some lunch, friends. So I'm going to wrap it up here. And find me some lunch. You know what I'm saying? And go back and I'm going to do some minor work around getting this touched up and updated. Let me actually just commit that stuff to source control real quick. Right? And I know I'm not showing the screen here. I'm just adding stuff. Tags app, Blazor. Yeah. And I'm just going to call this activated the UI customization screen. Push that up, and now it's available on my fork out there. So, yeah, thank you, Wonk, man. Oh, there's plenty of leftovers. What? Okay, fish belly. I don't know what you're... Okay. Have a good one. I'm not sure what that meant. Let me see here. Who else is streaming? You know what? We haven't rated... Oh my gosh. Our friend Instafluff is out there doing some crochet. We haven't rated him in forever. Coming down. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a blast writing code with you today. I will not be around tomorrow. I have some tasks to do tomorrow, let's just say. But I will be back on Thursday, and we'll try and put together a really long stream to get some stuff done. I might even start a little bit earlier on Thursday. We'll see. Get ready to say hi to my friend Instafluff, and I will catch you later this week. All right? Yeah, there we go. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope you have a great Boxing Day wherever you might be, and we'll catch you this week. All right? Take care. I wish you good health and good coding. Where's the ending button? Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the one. That's the one. I found it.